What has happened to you, my brother? Don't have time to play with myself. Honestly, when I'm feeling down and depressed and I don't want to remember things, playing with myself is usually the best option. Right here, Kiri rides Rumble.
Shut up.
But you had to have known that that was a setup for that.
Which means that this is Rumble's dad.
Oh god.
We've got
Billy.
Icona.
Damn, that's actually good.
Champion of the backwoods.
That elk drawing is actually good.
My goodness.
Good enough for out of window.
It doesn't seem very backwoods to me. That's more like a court jester. Who the fuck drew Alk himself? Alk, how the fuck did you draw that so well, so quick?
I did not draw that.
And that wasn't Al.
Was that not Al? Who drew
They just
that?
said the name Al.
Make way for.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
They may not come in here. Their pathfinding may not let them come in here. Oh god! Okay, so that wasn't true. This is why God gave us the boomstick. My god, they really are Goku. Whew. Didn't even break a sweat.
The wall with it. Oh my
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? Wait, what? No! Castle dice, go no!
I'm watching all of this from the window of my house, and I'm just like, I'm watching all of this from the window of my house, and I just see the skull start to grin because of the hole you made in it. It goes from a box to a grin.
Yeah, I see your shit. You ain't slick, bitch. That ain't good for me. Okay, maybe the bitch was slick. I've watched a lot of sci-fi, and I don't think I've ever seen things go wrong when they decide to bring the assimilating alien life form on board their ship. Like, it's worked perfectly in literally every piece of media. Ah, shit. No! Now pretending bad to have. I'm not embarrassed. Oh. Finally, we can afford the pet deposit. I was really worried we're gonna have to try and convince a Japanese company to accept tiefling hentai as payment.
E-Rock, I wouldn't take the water stone. I have the hard rock.
Why do you feel like dice when you want holy thanks Vaporeon? Jesus. Okay, I know that's the implication of the joke, but please don't. It's raining nut. Hallelujah. It's raining nut. Help. Wow! Ah, Jesus, fuck! Nobody fucking clip that, I swear to God. Teleport, is that what it does? So I pressed R and it did nothing. Oh, you son of a bitch! So here's my plasma torpedoes versus this adaptive transphobic torpedo. Not transphobic. Adaptive transphobic torpedo. Is that a pronoun in their bio? Fire the transphobic torpedoes. I'm so fucking stupid. On the technical side of things, before expanding into that, my scroll's blank. Nope, it's right there. See? Ow, son of a bitch! God damn it, Vince. Yeah, maybe I should adjust it a little bit. And it's absolutely fucking terrifying when you're minding your own business and out of nowhere, this fucking giant gorilla with arms as long as your torso, and I guess not as long as torso, but longer than you are, just shows up silently and starts beating your meat. This is probably a safer option than running into some laser beams, isn't it? If it doesn't crush me to death. All right, see, I figured it out. I'm a smart fella. Oh God, no! About of all people. Where the fuck is the little bastard? There's the little bastard. Someone please clip that. Like I chose the perks that made me bisexual. I actually had to hit level 4 to learn. I had to kill a lot of men to learn how to be sexually attracted to women. Broadside. Okay, Kim gets an excuse. He has rabies. He literally doesn't even understand what's in front of him right now. Yeah, then she stabbed me again. I haven't splattered liquid yet, because I feel like she's gonna stab me again. And I feel like I should have some weird liquid left for that. I'm pretty certain these are just jars of gamer girl piss. It's not a spot. Speaking of gamer girl piss, Bellbastard, thank you for the hydrate. That's a clip. Oh God. Why do you only clip the moments that make me come off as a sexual degenerate? Happy birthday, Jose. Holy shit, Kim, you actually survived. Look, Kim. Look, I pushed our Minecraft beds together. Hey. Oh my God. Kim, I'm so sorry. Come on, that was a connection. I accidentally made a dick. Chat, I swear that wasn't on purpose. I'm a grown man. I am pushing 30 years old. I did not intentionally make a dick in Sonic the Hedgehog. And with that, we are open. Hello, hello, all my lovely patrons. Jesus Christ, is that my voice today? Give me just a moment. I am going to ingest a stamina potion I've created today. I don't know if any of you all are familiar with the root beer brand Bark. Its tagline is that it has bite. Now, the reason why that is their tagline, it's just like, I need to cough up a lung. Alright, where were we? So the reason why Bark's tagline was that it has bite is because Bark used to be the only primary root beer brand with caffeine in it. Bark no longer has caffeine in it, but I randomly remembered that today, and it occurred to me, what if I made root beer have some Bark? I have root beer, I have G Fuel powder. So I poured in a bottle of Virgil's root beer into my G Fuel shaker with some of my Nuka-Cola Quantum G Fuel. And then the bottle didn't quite have enough to fill the whole shaker, so I added some A and W. And I have now created a new stamina potion that I think is about to kill me. I am certain it is just a coincidence that since I have ingested this potion, I suddenly have a coughing fit. But I'm terribly sorry about opening the tavern a little late today. I saw a notification on my computer going like, hey, update your graphics driver, Numbskull. And I did not realize I have not updated my driver since I moved out of my apartment in Japan in April. It took a wee minute. But the doors are open now. I see so many lovely faces here in my bar, and I think we're ready to start the third day of the Astro Moon. We made like no progress last time. Jesus. That was a 4-hour stream last time, wasn't it? 3 hours? I really just did a whole lot of yapping, not a whole lot of progressing, huh? Also, do let me know how audio sounds to y'all guys. Have been messing around a little. I forgot how cute you were. Also, I think this is the first time we've seen Shadow the Hedgehog with their cloak off in the day. I kind of assumed they only took it off at night. Maybe the charisma potions I've been force feeding him are working. I guess Melly wasn't joking when she said she was a pussy. Good morning. It's 5 p.m. Good morning, Melly. Good morning, Blaze. What have you both been up to today? Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. He was. It goes well with the brooding. Sounds like a wonderful morning to me. Can I offer you both something to drink at these early hours? Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? Can do. So she said smart and sparkly. Now the sparkling nebula is already pretty sparkly. What if we make it even more sparkly though? And we'll counter the negative effect to her strength with this. We'll give her plenty of intelligence. And charisma. Oh no. I guess the touch of what's the word I'm looking for? Dexterity that we gave it makes it not count. Alright, change of plans. We cannot give her any dexterity. She is a cat, she has dexterity enough, so instead we're just gonna make people listen to her and like her a lot. We're gonna turn her into a Columbo. A Columbo detective, where just everyone just kind of naturally gets along with her, just kind of goes along with whatever she says. There we go. One sparkling nebula with extra intellect. Because she is an orange cat. She needs all the intellect she can get. Order up. Oh, did not mean to turn that off. A fresh brew of smart sparkles. Thank you, this is just the right amount of sparkles. Happy to hear that. Blaze, what can I get for you? Nothing. Alrighty then. So, has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. The vampire was thankful, if melancholic. It seems to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him. It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. His fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs. But they were much tinier. A common misconception. Where'd you find them? At the local Gaia temple. It got split in the middle by a falling star. Well, that sounds morbidly interesting. It was. I overheard some priests say they're thinking about rebuilding the temple around it, because it looks kinda cool. And people like distinct temples. That they do. That they do. The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf and a hot woman of Cassiopeia. They were asking around to see if the priests knew anything about the star rain. Did they? No, I could have told them that 2 days ago. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out Alethea, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually a wobbling ooze in disguise. Scandalous. I know, right? But in the end, it was all okay. The others forgave him, and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently, he really loves the humidity of the temple. Why, hello there, Tinchi. How you doing? Feeling testy, are we? Let's see. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy we could see that from the shadows. We? Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate. Associate's a fancy term for sidekick to keep them from feeling bad. But having issues on Twitch with your phone, okay, first of all, rude. I'm still haven't decided if I want to keep the bard element of my old lore. I think I'm gonna go with my old idea of having my character be existing in the realm of the remains of destroyed worlds. Son of a tavern. I'm not even like a real boy. The tavern needed a tavern keeper, so it just made me. But I think I'm gonna go with the idea that my original world was destroyed by greedy wizards. And now I reside in the realms that remain, in a tavern with a door that goes to many realms. Which is what brings all of you lovely, lovely people here to my front door. I'm the next Constantine who runs the Tavern of Mysterious. So I'm gonna be entirely honest with you, Jet. I am a little bit of a fan of like DC comic stuff, but primarily I ingest DC through their animated adaptations. My primary idea of Constantine comes from the movie where John Wick played as Constantine. Was it John Wick who played Constantine? Hold on. Constantine movie. Yeah, John Wick played as Constantine. I couldn't remember if it was John Wick or not. But yeah, so that is my entire frame of reference for Constantine outside of seeing him pop up a little bit in other DC adaptations. And I am fully aware that how he is in that movie is nothing, and I mean nothing like the comics. But I haven't cared enough to actually go and see how he is in the comics. And guess who's playing his Shadow? Neo! Neo's playing his Shadow, which is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though, I was really sold on the idea. Let me adjust something real quick. Let me adjust my spell components with my connection to y'all. I was really sold on the idea of having the guy who played the vampire from Twilight. After his performance in the Batman, and after seeing a fan animation somebody made of Shadow using his lines from that movie, I was really sold on the idea of having him as Batman. But I don't remember. Wait, hold on. I need to Google something for this next part of the bit. All right, so Ted I think is an excellent choice as well. I really do think he has the right kind of cadence, the right kind of voice to do it. And I'm not gonna lie, having the early Shadow be played by fucking John Wick is very fitting. Because, like, if they're going to channel Sonic Adventure... Now, actually, this is something I need to know, and I think he could do both. But my question is, are we going to get Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow in this movie? Or are we going to get post-Sonic Heroes Shadow? You want Keanu Reeves to say, I know Kung Fu and Shadow? They gotta put some kind of a reference to either The Matrix or John Wick in there. Like, I haven't actually watched any of the live-action Sonic movies. I'm kind of contractually obligated to now that my waifu is in the third one. But my impressions of them is that they're pretty meta. So I should probably watch them. Where was I going? Oh yeah. Anyway. But yeah, so I am really curious, are we going to get Sonic Adventure Shadow? Or rather, Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow, where he is having just the time of his life. Like, yeah, he's dark and edgy, but he cracks jokes, and he smiles. The happiest we have ever seen Shadow the Hedgehog, outside of the comics, is when he is actively trying to destroy the planet and all of humanity. And quite frankly, I think that makes him the most relatable character in gaming. Ooh. See, it would be short, but someone knocks Shadow's ice cream out of his hands. He hunts down the guy, his friends and family because of the ice cream. Unfortunately, I don't think Paramount has the balls to give us the R-rated Shadow the Hedgehog movie that we all deserve. I can already, though, imagine all the poor, confused parents taking their children to the Sonic 3 movie. They have no real understanding of Sonic. They may have a vague, like, given the age group that has kids these days, they may have a vague understanding of who Shadow is. But I'm just imagining all these confused parents taking their children to a movie theater and then just watching all these grown men erupt into applause when the little girl gets gunned down by the military. Because, like, they've already done that. They did that at the Sonic Orchestra. I need to see if I can find that and show y'all. Hold on. Orchestra. Sorry, the Sonic Symphony. Careful, remember him, Taro. This should be fine. I don't think I can find the clip. So there is an actual clip I've been seeing going around Twitter where, like, when Maria gets shot on screen, because, like, during the Sonic Symphony, they're playing clips from the games related to the song they're playing. And when it got to the point where Maria just gets gunned the fuck down, the audience erupts into applause. But yeah, I do think we're fine with the Sonic Symphony if I could ever find the clip. Because Sega doesn't really copyright strike their music, since it's all tied to video games and they want you to be able to do that. I have found an epic rap battles of history that I think chat might enjoy. Chat, before we continue our tavern adventure, let's watch some epic rap battles of history. I think you guys are going to enjoy this. I know I'm going to. Let's see, where is my... Why is it just a white... Why is it just a white thing? Why is it white? Why is my window capture cracker? Alright, we're just gonna go with display capture then. Chat, I think I might be cooked as a human being. You popped in at a strange time. Smitty, you've been around my tavern. You know it's always a strange time here. Always lovely to see you, though. That was Jet here on YouTube. J-E-H-T-T. He actually makes a lot of really funny, like, Sonic parody stuff. Maria raps so fast you can even hear what she said. Definitely the winner here. I mean, Maria clearly won. She went out with a bang. Maria's been awfully quiet after this one. Yeah, they actually do a lot of, I think they are primarily Sonic the Hedgehog focused. They do occasional, like, Pokemon thing. But yeah, if you guys like Sonic the Hedgehog parodies, y'all should check this channel out. They're great. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I'm no such thing. Well, it's great to see you two working together so closely. You make a great duo. I'd go so far as to say a dynamic duo. Like, you're a cat, so obviously you already get your theming. You know, Catwoman or something like that. You, honestly, you gotta have bird energy to me. So, like, you should dress up maybe a little more bright and flamboyant. It's not that you're oblivious to the strangeness of the Belgian toad. It's the tendency for you to drop in with the strangest spikes. Oh, you know, I'm looking at something largely unrelated to the category. Yeah. Well, you know what they say. The tavern appears before people when it needs to the most. So, I guess the tavern just thinks you need to pop in at exactly those moments. We are not a duo. Thank you. How'd you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape between all those heightened emotions? We didn't. She got caught. I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, chat, so what I'm hearing is... my girl went and she pulled one of these. This is how I'm picturing Melly now. Hold on. Do I really want to spend the money to get art of a random cat girl from a visual novel based off of old news article of an elephant trying to hide behind a pole? I think it's like from Adventure Time when a toad swallows you whole and belches you out into the tavern. I'm afraid I don't know enough about Adventure Time to get that reference. But so the way I imagine it is that the tavern door connects to different planes. So you can find the door in many places. And when you go to leave, the tavern sends you out where it thinks you should go. That's usually where you're trying to go. Not always, but usually. Essentially, I imagine my tavern a lot like a stationary TARDIS. It wasn't a pillar. It was a tall base. I felt very well hidden when Alethea suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the beginning. She's so cool and smart, and oh my god, those scales are hot. Did you ask her about her investigation? I did. She said it was too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Frostgrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. Did you know that its altar was built from a 1,000-year-old oak? I didn't. That's fascinating. It is. She also told me I have to work on my stealth. That being small isn't going to be enough. I suppose she would know. I think she... Exactly. She knows from experience. Best not to tell her that. Better not. So, you gonna work on it? Yes! Blaze is gonna show me the ropes. Is he now? Have to. She'll get herself killed otherwise. That's a very dramatic way of looking at things. But also very nice of you. So, would you say your investigation was a success? Kind of. We got to see how clueless the other investigators are and returned the cape to Mr. Vampire. But we didn't find out anything new about the stars. And I didn't even get to see any monsters. I was hoping maybe someone would have fallen from the astral sea and I could have studied them. Millie, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, okay? This is something that every sci-fi and fantasy author eventually devolves into. Man is the real monster. You would think it'd be like, you know, the flesh-eating beasts that lurk in the night, but nope. Nope, it's man. And I say that unironically. Have you seen the shit they've done in the last 24 hours? Holy fuck, the Supreme Court. Like, I know we don't normally go into politics here. But holy fuck. I took a 14-hour depression nap, and I woke up and got more depressed. Like, holy shit. Just when you thought they couldn't be more blatantly evil. Like, listen, all I'm saying is back in my day, adventurers used to hunt down people like that like dogs. Alright? You would get 25 gold per head. I just don't understand nothing no more. Yeah, I slept through the debate, but I've seen enough from the debate to, well, let me put it this way. I am officially opening spousal applications to anyone in the EU. I'm just gonna put it that way. You live in the EU, maybe Greenland or something like that, and you're looking for a husband. Listen, I cook, I clean, I have attributes I cannot talk about on Twitch without risking a ban, but I mean, I can actually give you references. Where do you sign up? Tenchi, don't you live in America? Wait, have I done the American thing of just assuming someone I know online is American? Okay, you are American? Alright. I'm sorry, Tenchi. I'm opening up applications to spouses whose citizenships are outside of America. I need a new citizenship. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Also, little caveat, there's a slight chance I might bring all of my trans friends with me because Jesus fucking Christ, this place is not safe for them. So, yeah. I might just try and drag every queer person I know with me to our house. So, if you have a big house, that's gonna put you really high up on the stack of resumes. Not as much as having a fat ass will, but it's still gonna put you pretty high up there. A dangerous, if very exciting dream. Mostly a foolish one. You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds? Do you have favorites? Were they the first ones you ever met? Did they try to eat you or be your friends? Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been a part of my life for many years. You want to go somewhere where you cannot be stupid? Unfortunately, Tenchi, I think it's too late for us. We already have a North American education. I don't think there's any saving us from stupidity at this point. The shadows are full of them. Really? That's scary. Of course it is. So the first monsters you ever saw were shadow monsters? No, they were much worse than that. Well, what is it? Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course, same as last time? Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. I just immediately go and look into a mirror. Oh, there we go. You know, chat, a long while ago. Yeah, we're gonna go with the sunny breeze. A long while ago. Gonna pull a Rod Swanson of the UK by telling a cashier they can't deny your American dollar. Okay. When I was in Afghanistan, the exchanges there had US dollars, but they did not have coins. So instead, exchange is the commercial element for Army and Air Force bases, by the way. It's basically the on-base stores. So the exchange there, they had US dollars, but trying to bring a bunch of US coins over there was far more heavier than it was worth. So instead, they had all these little cardboard circles with the exchange logo and an amount in cents printed on them. To be like a penny, a nickel, a dime, a quarter. And I still have a bunch of those. I was going through all my stuff that they brought in this week, and I have many of those left. Now, those are only supposed to be used like downrange, but I'm kind of wondering how hard I have to go Karen to make some poor underpaid teenage cashier. It's AFES. some poor underpaid elderly cashier accept my piece of cardboard as being 25 cents. And like you can pay a little in cash and the rest on card out here. So I'm kind of wanting to like make this big stink, like get something expensive, like get a big old piece of furniture. And oh no, I'm not giving Starbucks any business. Fuck them. Get a big old piece of furniture and like make this big stink. They have to accept my 25-cent piece of cardboard. And when they finally relent, only give them the 25 cents, pay the rest in card. I'm not gonna do it because that would probably kill me inside to actually do. But don't you ever just, want to go ape shit and just go complete full-blown Karen meltdown on someone for no goddamn reason? I don't know why I find the idea so funny. Oh right, Sunny Breeze requires an infusing. Because I forgot Sunny Breeze also requires a little dexterity. Let's do it. No. Listen, it's funny as a hypothetical. If I actually tried to do that, I think I would die of cringe. All right, so we need something that's gonna boost one of our relevant stats. I would prefer... Alright, so we go ahead and give them 2 intelligence with this. I don't think it's gonna have any actual effect, but I kind of want to negate. You'll do it while I laugh. Honestly, having you go through all of that just for it to turn out you can't even buy anything because you don't have a military ID. It's like you go through all of that and then you can't even buy anything. That would be so horrible, and I would never actually want to put anybody through that, but at the same time... Anyway, we have been on this same section for 40 minutes. This is definitely a 5-minute section. We just keep yapping. A drink, just for you. Thanks. How is it? Fine. That means it's perfect. So, where was I? Oh, right. Shadow monsters. I think they kept calling them black aliens. And then this little edgy furry just went around shooting everybody. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadowbanes and was eager to prove myself. It said there are great riches far in the depths of Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Fissor. Gravelmac? Honestly, Gravelmac sounds like something dwarves would order at McDonald's. Oi, can I get you one of them Gravelmacks? Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold. And I owed some debts. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there, to the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths were creatures no one would ever choose to face. Oh my god, they were guarded by Karens. Bleak stalkers, straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the nightmare realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. I was able to harm them with mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I'll never forget their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts. Mally, darling, how are you doing? Always lovely to see you around the tavern. How you doing? They sound kind of cute. Just like my patrons, eh? They were not cute. Zephyr, you ever consider that maybe you're just a hater? If you say so, maybe one day I'll encounter some. Pray you never will. New rumor. No thanks. Oh? Are y'all just gonna hang? Oh! Mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mom. Alright, God, can I remember the voice I gave her? You're so tired. Aw. I would imagine you are with the day you've had. Well, I hope that the sounds of me fucking up every single NPC voice I come up with helps lull you into a nice little relaxed state, maybe a slumber. Help you relax a bit after a long day. Endkeep, hand me a drink, will you? Coming right up, Carlin. Any preferences? Come lay your weary head on mommy. I mean, if you like some firm support, I think her abs can very much provide them. The usual. Something strong and powerful. Exactly. All right, one Southern Brawler coming right up. Give him a little bit of strength, a little more. And then what else is Southern Brawler? Oh, charisma, even though, you know, she's got charisma to spare. I mean, have you seen the woman? Oh my God. I bet you could grind meat on those abs. Jesus Christ. There we go. Should we give her... Should we give her fire resistance? You know what? Nah, she'll be fine. Ta-da! A drink. Bitch! Excuse me. You have a messed up definition of strong. Strength lies in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah, and yours in a prescription. Say and keep. Yeah, Ruby. Okay, you know what? I'm curious. This isn't me save scumming because I want to make Wolf Mommy happy. I'm genuinely curious if I add in the thing. Oh. If I added the pepper, does she still say that? Is this just her giving me a new recipe, no matter what? Or is it because it wasn't as strong as it possibly could be? We're just gonna skip through all this over there. See, you really want to play now, but you can't. Got the game on the Switch so you can play without running the electricity bill on your grandma, and your nephew has the controller because his broke. You broke his trigger button. Why would you go and do something like that to the poor child? That's just mean. Alright, we counteract the negative to the defense. Add a little more intelligence. Add some charisma. And once again, she is an orange cat. She needs all the intelligence we can give the poor thing. One of my cats is orange, and he's a fucking dumbass. I love him to pieces. But always he's stupid, he's also stubborn. You were trying to fix his left analog button because he drops the thing like a brick. That's fair. It kind of sucks that, like, all the things in the current market to give to children are expensive electronics. Because, yeah, children and electronics don't mix. They tend to break them. They tend to break them a lot. My god, this is a chatty catty. Maybe it wasn't entirely my fault that it took us 40 minutes to get through this before. Oh my god. It's a good thing I have experience doing repetitive motions with 2 fingers. Or I'd start getting carpal tunnel by now. Come on, Zephyr. Hurry up and drop your tragic backstory already. Let me make a drink. Alright. I'm going through all of this just for curiosity. See, that's why you get anything for a child you conceive, you're gonna get them non-breakable. See, that's why I'm just not going to conceive children. I just don't have dealing with children in me. They're such little shits, you know? Like, they break everything. Also, they're constantly loud and sticky. Adoption, got it. I don't know, with the way the world is going, I kind of don't want to bring new life into it. So if I were to have a child for whatever reason, it probably would be through adoption, because it's like, the child already exists and is doomed. I may as well try my best to give them some happy memories that they can cling to for comfort during the climate wars. Alright, this time we're gonna make Wolf Mommy happy. Adopt the 18-year-olds as the free UK. Okay, no. Honestly, if I ever go the foster parent route, I'm not gonna be like, okay, you're 18, get the fuck out of my house. Like, if you take in a child, you are taking them in until they are able to care for themselves. Like, I don't care if the government stops paying for them. So long as they cannot provide a roof for themselves, I have a place under mine. Assuming I can give myself a roof. With how the market's going, I may want to have to find myself a really comfortable cardboard box. Well, the usual. Something strong and powerful. Exactly. Alright, we can't disappoint Wolf Mama this time. So we're gonna go with a Southern Brawler. Let's see. Huh. The pine cone and this are pretty much just the same thing. I'd never noticed, except the pine cone subtracts from their dexterity, whereas this subtracts from intelligence. Before I do anything, save here. I mean, we can't really fail again. Because if it doesn't work with the pepper, then that means that we're just hard set to lose here. She's just not going to be happy with it. And that's going to be the setup for her giving us the recipe, I guess. To try whatever I want with her? God, I wish I could try whatever I want with her. Unfortunately, it ain't that kind of visual novel. There we go. Let's hear her complain about strength here. You have a message from the mafia? Are they finally paying their tab? Ah, son of a bitch! They know that doesn't kill me. They're just doing this to be mean. I'm still making them pay their tab. Ta-da! A drink. Okay, yeah, so she's just gonna be a bitch no matter what at this point, huh? Like, literally, that has, like, over double the amount of strength. I made it with the pepper. This is as strong a drink as it can be. Ma'am, you have been very satisfied with this in the past. Why are you being a cunt about it now? Are you just trying to act like a badass in front of the cat? This is from the mafia's daughter that came in once. Ow! You know what? That's probably deserved. Eye for an eye and all that. You have a messed up definition of strong. Strength lies in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, and yours needs a prescription. Ow. Say, innkeep, you got room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? Sure, got one for me. You bet. It's what my baba used to drink back in the day. My adventure reminded me of it. Sailor's courage, ayo. Why, thank you, Carlin. So, since you're here at my tavern, unharmed and in somewhat good spirits, I'm guessing you survived your encounter with a wyvern chimera. I did, obviously. Congratulations. Doesn't excuse you being a bitch about your drink, but congratulations. You encountered a chimera? Sure did. Live to tell the tale, too. You or the chimera? Both. Cool! Are you a beast slayer? I am. No, this time no beast was slain. I'm Carlin. You? Melly, the greatest detective in the whole wide world. And this is my sidekick. Your sidekick got a name? Malachite. Okay, Malachite's actually a really cool name. I'm not gonna lie. It also fits his coloring a lot. I see. So, Melly, you're interested in chimeras? I think I know a Melly that's rather interested in chimeras. I'm interested in everything. Chimeras especially. If you like, I'll tell you that sneaky innkeep and your pumpkin crime over there how I outsmarted one. Yes, please. I would love that. Wait, his name changed this time. Is his name actually Malachite? Has he been lying to me about his name this whole fucking time? I think we got ourselves a fibber. Oh, whoops, that was OBS, not the game. Well, alright. Strap in tight then. Our friendly innkeep here sent me on a quest to collect some saliva from the wyvern chimera and the quag mangrove. Wait, does that mean that the vampire has been out and about without his vampire sunscreen? Because when he went out to join them on their investigation, I assumed he was going to be fine, because I already sent Wolf Mama on the quest to collect the saliva. But she's just now returned. That son of a bitch is out there on fire as we speak. Like, he already kind of gave off sparkling energy, if you know what I'm saying. But now he's just full on flaming. We gotta find this man and give him some sunscreen before it's too late. I like him. He's nice. A bit dumb, but I can't judge him for that. He's senile and I'm dumber. It's the key ingredient for a vampire sunscreen. That makes sense. The issue is, the marshland's Chimera's home turf. There's no way I could outfight it in its own domain. So I went the route of trickery. My Baba always said all the chimeras she encountered enjoyed some good subterfuge. I ain't really the brainy type, but I thought even if I failed, it might be entertained enough to help me anyhow. Needed to pick a clever approach though, of course. So I did the only reasonable thing to do in this situation. I talked to a mouse. A mouse? A mouse. Found one local to the marshlands. Offered him a bunch of cheese if he agreed to help me out. Was pretty easy to convince. Why a mouse? Everyone knows chimeras are afraid of mice, dummy. Exactly. I thought if it was scared, it might use its 3 brains less. So I dressed up the mouse in the best wizard regalia I could find and made myself invisible. You can do that? Not usually, but the innkeep's drinks come with great perks. I gave her the invisibility. I chose to do that. I don't even think the thing. No. Oh. Because they only requested the fireproof for if you go with the strength-wise. So the game tracked the fact that I gave her an ability she did not ask for. And it helped. I'm a good bartender. This is why y'all come to my tavern. They do indeed. Well, I don't recall granting you invisibility. Yeah, invisibility might be too strong a word. Okay, never mind. I did give her invisibility. I added that in. But it, no, Smitty. Not this drink. The drink I gave her before she went on her mission. But it turns out the game does not track the fact that I gave her invisibility, because she didn't ask for invisibility. Because I did give it to her. I put that in there for the intelligence boost, but Sorry, Tenshi. Listen. All I'm saying, there's a reason I got a job where everybody wears name tags, okay? Chimeras have a hard time discerning between different shades of green. Ooh, I think I know where this is going. So I turned myself into a pickle. I'm Pickle Carlin. Got quite the hand in camouflage, so I figured I'd put it to good use. I gathered some underbrush, sticks and leaves, and made some glue from tree resin and spit. Spit? Everything holds together better with spit. Oh, that's how I keep my relationships together, actually. Let me jot that down. Sure thing, kiddo. So I put it all together to a cloak of camouflage. Put some mud on my face and I was ready to go. So, dressed up in camouflage, the mouse and I, unseen, approached the chimera. It was resting near a muddy stream, and 2 of its heads were in deep discussion about the sanctity of canon compliance. Think you left your name tag with a shady rogue that sold you this pickle? What kind of heads did it have? Besides the dragon one, obviously. Classic lion and snake head combo. Where's the goat head? The snake head's supposed to be on the tail. It's supposed to be dragon, lion, goat. Where's the goat? Of course, all of them heard us approaching. First, they seemed curious, but all 3 of them froze up when they saw the mouse. Mighty thing looked mighty tall with his improvised wizard hat. I stayed right behind him, making his footsteps sound heavy. My camouflage seemed to work. The different shades of green and brown made me blend into the marshy landscape. From up close, I could see the chimera is trying to hide its fear as the mouse drew near. So I started the show. The mouse, or me, same at that point, loudly announced that he was a great wizard. And he had come to collect spell-casting ingredients for his plane-switching spell. He was prepared to fight, but was willing to bargain if the chimera valued its life. To underline his great power and everything, I even made him float on my invisible hand. Lucky for me, the chimera was more than ready to take up the offer. Though it did briefly argue with itself on whether fleeing was the better option. The snake wanted to fight, but only until the mouse growled. Or I growled. One and the same, really. Which, this kind of sounded like a reverse Ratatouille. This is just Tooie Rat. So the great mouse mage stated his conditions in no uncertain terms. 1 bucket of saliva, and in return, he would leave the chimera in peace forever. Helped a lot that he could summon a bucket out of thin air. Briefly lost my sanity when there was more inf creature arguing, but finally the chimera agreed. It filled the bucket with plenty of saliva, and within a disturbingly quick time frame. Happy to avoid any momental violence, the mouse wizard and his bucket of valuable chimera saliva floated away, promising that he would keep his honorable word. What an incredible ruse. I knew she was gonna use the mouse sphere. I set this girl up nice. I expect half the reward. Guess I got some of my Baba's brains and charms after all. More than it seems. Let's not get too carried away. Once we were out of sight, I had to keep my own end of the deal, of course. After getting out of my camouflage, I thanked the mouse and gave him the enormous amount of cheese I promised him. Wouldn't that much cheese be too heavy for a single mouse to carry? Turns out the mouse was actually a wizard after all. Had some sort of dimensional pocket it could store it in. I love the idea that literally everything that happened there, the mouse could have actually done on his own. But he just kind of shrugs like, saves me the spell slots. Disappeared with the cheese and just left its ridiculous hat with me. It bid me farewell before I could ask him why he hadn't said something sooner. About the whole wizard thing, you know? Ah, typical mouse with a wizard hat, I see. I prefer the detectives Oh my god, it was all a Disney reference! I need to set up my hand tracking. My face went immediately into my palms. She found Mickey Mouse. But my character prefers the Great Mouse Detective. Does anyone in chat even know the Great Mouse Detective? Y'all remember the time when Disney decided the best way to adapt Sherlock Holmes was to make every child who grew up watching it a furry? Do you have any idea how many women I know have been ruined for their entire lives because of Rattigan? The disgusting, decrepit, monstrous rat that for some reason every queer bitch I know wants to destroy them. I cannot believe it took me this long. I played Kingdom Hearts. How is it taking me this long to get the Disney reference? For fuck's sakes, I played Epic Mickey. I've watched Fantasia like a dozen times growing up. Me too. They're really tasty snacks when they try to interrupt my investigations. Afterwards, I thought I was in the clear, when suddenly, I felt something breathing heavily right behind me. When I turned around, I was looking right into the scaly eyes of a wyvern chimera. Apparently, it had wanted to know where the wizard would take his leave, so it could move to a more secure spot. Thought I was about to be smoke. But apparently, Baba was right. They do like a good ruse. So it wasn't mad? No, it was amused. Impressed even. In return for making its week, it let me live and left me with some strange words. Strange words? Stranger than a talking dragon head. I mean, that's kind of what dragon heads do, right? Not sure. Maybe they do typically speak in prophecies. Prophecies? That's what it said it was giving me. It said, hope will fall and hope will rise. A hero will tether its final tread, burying the past and keeping the dead. Sounded like a bunch of hooey to me. How blasphemous! Didn't say it wasn't real. Why do they gotta make things so cryptic? Ain't no one got time to interpret that kind of stuff. That's the thing with prophecies. No need to interpret them. You realize exactly what they mean soon enough. What hero do you think it was talking about? Fable. It's talking about Fable. No clue. Listen, the amount of fucking foreshadowing we got about Fable saving the world and... Oh my god! Fable talked about saving the worms. WRM. Fable's gonna save the dragons. Otherwise known as a worm. WYRM. I'm calling it right fucking now. That's what's going to happen. Fable's gonna save the farmers, the world, and the worms. She just spelled it wrong. Not she. They just spelled it wrong. Oh my fucking god. I hate writers sometimes. You know this is what's gonna happen. I'm calling the end. God damn it, I'm gonna stream this game all the way to the end. Just so that I can say that I called it when we reach it. Fuck. I ain't no hero. I think you might be, Garland. You know what would be very heroic of you? Paying for your drink. What? Have you brought that saliva to Kyle the vampire? I'm sure his happiness about finally being able to walk into the sun again will be extraordinary. Also, Tichi, what's a kawaii stab? Too lazy to go yourself? Ow! Why the fuck do I open my fat mouth? My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into him. Fine. Might as well. Guess I owe that leech a thanks for providing me with this strange adventure. Did you have fun? It was... fun? Yes, I'll admit it. It was fun. Just wish I could tell my Baba all about it. But you make a good stand-in and keep... So what I'm hearing is, you want to call me mommy? Why, thank you. I try. Now, any of you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Last saw him at the Gaia Temple. The priest might know where he went. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Had to share? I want to trade it. The information, I mean. For what? Can you teach me how to use a greatsword? Child, the greatsword weighs more than you do. This will not go well. It's also not very sneaky. That's it? Sure thing. Right now? Is right now okay? I've got the time. It might take you more than one lesson, though. That's okay. I've also got time. My parents are dead, so I don't go to school. It's a deal, then. I'll show you the basics, and you tell me where to find the vampire. Oh my gosh, she's so sweet to children. God damn it, I need to put one inside her. Yippee! That is, if your sidekick is all right with that. Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Okay, kiddo, let's go. And Keep, can we use your front yard? Of course. Go wild. Will do. Are you coming too, Mal? No. I'll stay here and have another drink. Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeeper, do you have any quests I can go on after this to practice my sword and stealth skills? I'm pretty certain I don't have a single adventure that does not involve life and limb. I am not sending this child to a grave. Look at her. She is precious. She's to be protected at all costs. This is the new tavern mascot. She's not allowed to leave. She's gonna stay right here where it is safe and there are no monsters except for the vampire, but it's okay. He's senile. I don't think he has his fangs anymore. All he can do is gum on your neck. Just like nom nom nom. You ever seen an old person eat a saltine? That's Kyle trying to drink your blood. Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon. I can't wait. I'm going to destroy any challenge with wits, stealthiness, and giant swords. Oh my god. She's a power build, chat. She's doing optimal build multi-classing. She's got enough points into rogue. Hold on. Does she have a class? Her class is detective. I feel like she's essentially just slowly munchkining. She's combining a bunch of different classes together. Specifically to like get the most out of their early abilities. Like take the great sword, but then pair that with a sneak attack ability. Use intelligence from the detective class to give herself advantage. I'm calling her right now. She's gonna be a fucking monster once her build comes online. And I say that because I'm DM'd for a player that did basically that build. Fighter, war cleric, assassin, rogue. They were disgusting. They made balancing every encounter a nightmare because the other players were just, normal classes. One of them was an alchemist, for Christ's sake. Wait. Vokakin? But she's a cat. Because this is a wolf. So Vokakin aren't just wolf people. They could also be cat people. Huh. Well, that is interesting. I'm curious. Oh, Malachite is a he, they. I was actually curious. Does anyone have a gender pronoun and then a non-binary pronoun? I'm going to be entirely honest with you, chat. I try and be like open-minded and understanding of how different people express themselves. And while I don't need to understand something to respect it, I still don't understand he, them, she, them. Like, I get like, having a binary pronoun. I get being non-binary. I don't understand how the two can mix. I try my best to like, keep it in mind because I do know people who have those kinds of pronouns, and I do my best to like, mix up which ones I use. But I still don't understand it. And no one has been able to like get it through my thick skull how that works. But at the end of the day, I guess I don't need to understand it. The people who the people who feel that way understand it. All I gotta do is respect it, right? I bet you if I go on Reddit and post about it, I'll get a whole lot of like awful replies, but I might get like one person who is eloquent enough to like explain it to me in the way you would explain to a child, because I think that's what I need. I know you will. But first, I gotta practice. See you later. Explain what? I don't understand. So, like, I understand binary pronouns. I understand non-binary. There are people who their preferred pronouns is a binary one, and then non-binary. You know, the people who are like he, they, or she, they. I don't understand how that mixes. Like, again, I don't need to understand it to respect it. But I prefer to try and understand as best I can, just because I feel like it really enriches both your life and your mental capabilities to try and understand how people who are different than you think. You know what I mean? Like, I also don't really understand neo-pronouns. I know people who prefer them, and I use them, because at the end of the day, what I do understand is that it makes them feel more comfortable and respected, and that's at the end of the day what matters. But there's also a part of me that wishes I could wrap my head around it. Try to get a light switch aroused by turning it off and on. I feel like we're missing the plot here. I know we make a lot of jokes, but this is a little bit of a subject I don't know if I want to try diving into those jokes with. I like her ambition. I like her naivete. All right. Hold on. That was me pulling out my knife. You do anything, and I mean literally anything, to this child. If you so much as steal a lollipop from under her, I don't care if she ever knows that a lollipop was stolen. You do anything to this child, and I will gut you like a goddamn fish. I will hang you from the attic by your toes and cut your pits open so you bleed out slow. Don't fuck with the cat. You could explain a bit later. You got the gist of binary. So I understand binary, and non-binary gender identities. It's when they're mixed. I don't understand that. But yeah, if you could like get that through my thick skull, like how that works, because I feel like I could do a better job of. Just like when interacting with people who I know are like that, then I'll be able to better gauge, okay, in what situation do I use the binary pronoun, and in what situation do I use the non-binary pronoun, to make them, you know, just more in line with what they feel comfortable with. Versus right now, I just fucking guess. I'll talk about a person, I will literally alternate between the two. Just so they know I respect both. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. You would know, huh? Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. I'm gonna make a nice person out of you if it takes 1,000,000 drinks. I don't even think there's a mechanical benefit to me doing this thing I'm doing where I counteract the negative effect. It just makes me feel better. Like, I would feel bad if he like walked out with a defense debuff and he stubbed his toe and died. Give him a lot of peppers? I would never tamper with the drink of a customer. Whatever my customers request is what it goes inside their glass. I have my honor and duty as a tavern keeper, all right? Hold on, I was given a new drink. What is the Sailor's Courage? Strength Oh god, Sailor's. That is a mad drink. Multi-attribute dependent. I'm sure. Listen. Alright, listen. When you order something at this tavern, you get what you requested. Okay? It's like a doctor's oath or a post office oath. It's fucking OSHA for starters. Do you have any idea how much legal trouble you can get in tampering with people's orders like that? Like, y'all understand allergies are a thing, right? Listen, I may be dumb. I'm not dumb enough to fuck with OSHA. Those motherfuckers, when they decide to take you down, they're gonna take you the fuck down. I have worked hard to keep this tavern an A+ rating on my health inspections, and we're gonna fucking keep it that way, alright? Do you have any idea how difficult it is to pull customers in the fucking wreckage of I don't even know how many post-apocalyptic worlds? I don't want someone to come across my tavern, take a look at like a B- on that health inspector sheet, go like, yeah, I can go a few more planes till we find someplace better. Never mess with the post office. You do not. Okay, I know that is unironic. Yeah, chat. Don't fuck with people's mail. No, Tenchi, I don't know if you realize the post office has one of the most hard-ass investigative branches in the entire United States government. You do not want the Postal Services investigation branch to come up your ass. All right, because they will tear you 37 new ones. There have been multiple hardened criminals who were able to get away with fucking everything, and then they did mail tampering, and the post office shut them down. Like, you think Al Capone getting shut down for tax evasion instead of all of his mafia stuff was a isolated measure? Nah. The post office finds out you've been rummaging through somebody's mail, they will fucking... Well, they won't kill you dead, unless they have to. But they will take you down. There is no stopping them. You ever seen Judge Dredd? That was about the post office investigative branch. I've met CIA agents that were scared of those guys. Some sweet optimism from my most pessimistic customer. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. I love it when he blushes. God damn it, just bend over the bar already. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. So, Malachite, just leave me to my pondering. Got it. Now you want to mess with the IRS by leaving a random penny on a desk? Tenchi, that's not how taxes work. I don't know enough about taxes to like explain how that doesn't work, but I know enough to say that's not how taxes work. It occurs to me, I really don't know much about taxes at all. Do you... Listen, TurboTax does my taxes for free. And I have just always taken advantage of that. Bro, you still... Fable! Hiya, Innkeep. Hey, Fable. I've missed you. I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. I'm sorry it took me so long to check in. Well, that's all right. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. This stream is brought to you by the post office and the IRS. They are both in my bedroom with a gun held to my head. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Gross trees got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. I can't believe this is the person that's going to save the world, the farmers, and the worms, spelled with a Y-R. And of course, I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, see if they needed help with any damages after all of that. Did Uncle Dragon make it? Yes, the werewolf settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Fable is brought to you by Yogi the Bear. Fable seems like the kind that would really like a bear, if you know what I'm saying. Mr. Dragon was making an emergency soup when I arrived. I think he's a stress cooker. Well, it's very nice of you to check in on everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used up a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they're there for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something? Go on ahead. Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could help someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something that'll make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. Well, what do you know? A wolf mommy happened to give me just the drink literally 5 minutes ago. Wait a minute, she was given a prophecy by a wyvern. Is that why she gave me the drink? Did that bitch know that the hero, Fable, who will save the world, the farmers, and the worms, spelled with a Y, was going to need this drink? It all makes sense, chat. It's all about Fable. You could almost say that this is Fable's story. Maybe we'll all learn a lesson from this. And then from now on, whenever there's a story that teaches a life lesson, we can call them a fable in Fable's honor. I think I'm done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer so in case something like this happens again. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. But even without such a drink, I'm sure people are very thankful for your press. Okay, I literally have the recipe now, though. What the fuck's 1,000 ways? A Sailor's Courage. Oh, okay, Sailor's Courage only has a little charisma. All right, let me make the drink for Fable. Look at them. They need it. Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to end. Yes, I recall. You were right that it wouldn't, of course. But I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky. Everyone just seems to be okay with it. I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting those tomatoes. I don't even know if you could put them back. You can never put back what is lost. But you can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure you can replace the stars. Or if you should approach loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. Right. But it still would be much nicer if so things would just stay the same. They never do. This is the month of change after all. Oh, Fable. I'm just happy everyone is okay. Did you check on Carlin yet? She should be hacking my turrets to pieces outside. I did, outside, on your definitely not hacked up turrets. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? Oh god, I was joking. It was nice to see that she's okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. It was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm. And to catch up a bit, that too. She tried to rope me into their great sword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. And I was just relieved to see Carla doing all right. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon. And of you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of the world, how about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I have something agile and swift? I still have to make my way back home later. I could use some speed for that. I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. Alright, so 1,000 wind ain't gonna cut it. Oh my god, the sailor's courage has abs. This is literally the perfect drink. You could grind meat on those things. Look at that. Let me check something right quick. All right. We'll put in some dexterity for the swiftness. We're gonna go ahead and save here in case they're disappointed with the drink. A little intelligence, because bless their heart, they're kind of dumpy. And defense, because they are a twig. Swiftly and quickly, your favorite drink. Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. He makes the best drinks, right? There. Okay. Really? Do you actually think that? No, there, tsundere. Or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason. They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're, me. Well said. Thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. Fable? Fable, look me in the eyes here. Look me in the eyes here. Are you trying to seduce my customer? Because all I'm gonna say is I'm not against a tag team, but you really should have had me make you a charisma drink. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. They're also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it could bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? I'm Malik. Oh god, they actually seduced them. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, they'd make a cute couple. Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Melly was just talking about Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. And you take her along? Not by choice. I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind this. I do. Tsundere. You are a tsundere, my good sir. You don't want to admit it, but you are just a big old bowl of emotional jelly in there. All bright and happy that someone's giving you positive attention. I see through you and your ruse. Your edge won't stop me. Oh my god, he's got fishnets on his fingers. How can he be such a dork and yet so cool? But I think you should be honest with her and with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe that thing Zophor could be fixed. That thing in Zophor could be fixed with honesty as well. You mean the missing familiar? I heard several familiars are missing, actually. I believe with so many mages and familiars present, somebody is bound to know something. I can't fucking speak, apparently. Blah, blah, blah. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty? Sounds like Zophor is really going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye or two out for future developments. Zophor isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. The east of Perosat is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend it for many summer festivals. Very pretty fireworks. Why? Does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine. But Melina's seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. You're a big softy, I knew it. Look at you. She needs to practice her skills outside of risk-free theory. Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Millie just turned 10. Isn't she a bit young for quest? It's fine. Her parents are dead. Who's gonna miss her? No. I was a similar age when I ventured out on my first quest. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures? We will. Aw. Honestly, yeah, I'd miss her too. We need to just keep her as a mascot. Listen, I'll feed her all the tuna she could ever want. Mostly because I bought a stockpile of tuna and I got sick of it. I still have cans of tuna. Yes. Oh, that's sad. No, that's cool. God, he's such a dork. No, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such danger that early. Why not? It's always there. May as well confront them with it when they're still young, so they accept its existence in their lives. That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with that fact as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? Goddamn Fable. Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, I am terribly sorry, Malachi. You're hot, but I gotta give it to Fable on this one. I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Wouldn't you prefer to not be alone? It builds character. So Malachi is like the soy jack. I suffered, so everyone else should too. And Fable is the Chad. I suffered, so now I'll make sure no one else does. A character that thinks we should put other children in miserable situations? Sure did a lot of good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you? You got enough rumors to make a quest yet, Innkeeper? Oh. Okay, I don't think his parents are dead, but I definitely think we got daddy and mommy issues here. And we are gonna pry into that. Listen, normally I love a good case of daddy issues, but I think these ones might be a problem. We should probably fix those. People are so busy talking about, or ignoring, all the star debris. They're losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information. Is that very nutritious for you? No, but it's fun. In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me, nor anyone else. I shall take my leave. Good luck. See you around with less horrors, I hope. You know what? I'm gonna make an edgy, traumatized rogue with just the darkest backstory ever. And then I'm gonna make his entire personality be, I suffered, now I'm gonna make sure no one else does. Like, forget this whole, loner traumatized crap, just doing what to do to, make a buck. Like, nah, full hero complex. I'm going full Batman on this shit. All I need to do is find a DM. Oh my god, I'm so sick of DMing every game I'm in. Anyone want to teach me Pathfinder? At least then I could say I can't DM because I don't know the game. About Malachite or Melly? Both. Are you really gonna send her on that quest? If she wants to go, I don't think you have to worry about it that much. So far, it's a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she's gonna be going alone. I hope not. There's a little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Bad Yelp reviews. I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Astera. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. I think you know Pathfinder, but you're gonna teach me Foundry VTT? I don't know Foundry VTT. Chat, my VTT experience is almost entirely with, a VTT that doesn't exist anymore. I took up a great VTT that came out during COVID called Astral, and they did like, you know, a free thing of their premium version when COVID happened. And I shit you guys not, it's one of the best VTTs. Like my friends who had all played different VTTs before, like they said there was a bit of a learning curve, but as far as the functionality of it, it was great. Because it had an active lighting system, and you could define walls and doors, and you could set everybody's dark vision, or just their normal vision if you wanted to use it for the daytime, but still create line of sight for buildings. And let me tell you, being able to host games where the players could only see what their characters see was fantastic. Not to mention, made it really, really easy. I said T 3 times. Yeah, VTT. It's a tabletop timulator. A VTT. Listen. Shut up. Well, my phone just went off. Let me make sure that it's not a work thing I need to be concerned with. All right, it's not. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. That's not all I want to have in the bag, though. Yeah. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything. Is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fears stop me. I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when I'm scared. Rather than not at all. Maybe. That is still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me. But unfortunately, I can't walk away from every female customer I get. With the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. If you realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they are still worth experience. That sounds lovely. I've never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Damn, they really just went, where are your friends, bitch? Why you so lonely? No friends have an ass. They said I ain't got no nipples, and they ain't even wrong. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps. Well, one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me. That makes me really happy. Actually, I was talking about Undo. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry. Go home. Fix the many things that worry you. As long as you come back. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. It took us damn near 2 hours to do a single day because I can't stop yapping. Remember the show of the innkeeper, you realize the innkeeper is just a simulation of yourself? Oh no, wait. Hold on, I could actually work with that. I can work with that. Okay, I just need to know, what are their laws about indecent exposure in this setting? I'm gonna be right back though. I have been needing to blow my nose for at least half an hour, but I wanted to get to a good stopping point. So I will return shortly.
The wall with it.
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? Wait, what? No! Castle dice, go no!
I'm watching all of this from the window of my house, and I'm just like, I'm watching all of this from the window of my house, and I just see the skull start to grin because of the hole you made in it. It goes from a box to a grin.
Finally, we can afford the pet deposit. I was really worried we're gonna have to try and convince a Japanese company to accept tiefling hentai as payment.
E-Rock, I wouldn't take the water stone. I have the hard rock.
Why do you feel like dice would do unholy things, Vaporeon? Jesus. Okay, I know that's the implication of the joke, but please don't. On the technical side of things, before expanding into that, my scroll's blank. No, it's right there. See? Ow, son of a bitch! God damn it, Vince. Yeah, maybe I should adjust it a little bit. Teleport, is that what it does? So I pressed R and it did nothing. Oh, you son of a bitch! This is probably a safer option than running into some laser beams, isn't it? If it doesn't crush me to death. All right, see, I figured it out. I'm a smart fella. Oh God, no! They may not come in here. Their pathfinding may not let them come in here. Oh God! Okay, so that wasn't true. Now pretending bad to hide. I'm not embarrassed. So here's my plasma torpedoes versus this adaptive transphobic torpedo. Not transphobic. Adaptive transphobic torpedo. Is that a pronoun in their bio? Fire the transphobic torpedoes! I'm so fucking stupid. I've watched a lot of sci-fi, and I don't think I've ever seen things go wrong when they decide to bring the assimilating alien life form on board their ship. Like, it's worked perfectly in literally every piece of media. Ah, shit. No! It occurs to me, I've been home for about 3 hours. Everything I have consumed has either had sugar in it in the form of root beer, caffeine in the form of G Fuel, or dairy in the form of ice cream. No wonder I'm such a gunky bitch. I really should drink more water. Really should. Anyway, 4th of the astral moon. You're clipping that too, so that's great. Oh, hey, it's the guy from the thumbnail who stood out to me like almost immediately. Also, what am I being tagged for? No, that's not a DM, I don't care. All right, chat, let's see. What kind of a voice does this individual have? Well, they're an elf. They got mischievous eyes. I don't want to make assumptions based on stereotype. But considering how the trend in the characters we've encountered, I'm going to wager a guess that this is a non-binary individual. Oh, I guess that wouldn't affect their voice at all. You know what? Why am I making this so complicated? They're a slutty wizard. Like, look at this. Wizard, wizard, wizard. But they got their robe coming off one shoulder. Only sluts do that. This is a slutty wizard. We have to try. I have to do my best Gale impression. It's not a very good Gale impression, but I have to do my best Gale impression. A good mythical morning. Wow, that is not Gale at all. It's well past noon. It's still morning somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also they are blushing while saying flexible. That is a slut. It's like looking in a damn mirror. Except it's a stinky mirror because they're a wizard. Oh god, what is this? Oh no. Like a gummy worm. One time, I've actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No. But almost. I could have needed to drop a primordial sea to enhance the curvature. That should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard it's not very easy to get. Theo, practically it is. Theo, practically? Practically in theory. Duh. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. You do? Why, of course I do. I mean, look at me. Look at me. I am a genius. I'm like, I can't make that joke anymore. I'm about to say, I'm like Kanye West, I'm a genius. And I remember, you know, all the things Kanye West has said the past few years. I don't think I can make that joke anymore. Interesting. And suspicious. Are you mayhaps also a person of magic? I mean, I've been known to give a few magical experiences. I do make magical drinks. Enchanted mixology. That indeed is a niche. Say, innkeeper, did something you make ever explode? Occasionally. Heck yeah, welcome to the club. I think I blow something up at least once or twice a week. I'm Hex, by the way. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you, too. Just innkeeper for now. All right, well then, innkeeper, how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you may fancy? Maybe something, so that'll make me focus more, perhaps help me better understand the primordial vortex? Gotcha. All right. With a name like Hex, there is no way this individual is cis. Holy shit! Huh. Hexagon hex. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. It's not a magic thing, it's a math thing. I'm wrong. They're just a nerd. Anyway, they want to be a smarty pants. So what do we have that boosts intelligence by a lot? Do we only have the sparkling nebula? They wanted something breezy, they said. Can I make 1,000 winds? Well, no, they need to have 3 degrees of intelligence, though. So I'm pretty certain. Unless, can I make, with infusions, a sunny breeze, with extra intellect? 1, 2, 3. Eventually, they're gonna have to make things like complex, right? For the mixology, because so far everything's been very straightforward. But I don't want to be straightforward. It's Pride Month. I can't do anything straight. It's against the law. Oh, right. Sunny Breeze uses dexterity as well. So we're going to take away 1 intelligence. All right, we actually took away 2 intelligence. We're going to give you back 1 intelligence. We're going to give you dexterity. This isn't the right drink. Has to be a recipe that fits. Well, I tried to make it fit, but you wouldn't let me. You bought straight noodles, you need to wet them now? There is a part of me that almost wishes I was a woman. Just so I could be a lesbian. And when women tell me that they're straight, I could just reply with, so spaghetti until you get it wet. Or hot and wet. Alright. Well, they want 3 intelligence, and I can't do that, giving them the sunny breeze. I am bothered, though, because they specifically said they wanted something breezy. Sparkling Nebula doesn't have anything breezy about it, right? But it's my only 3 intelligence drink. And the game won't let me get experimental. My creativity is being stifled. You could say it to a guy. Tenchi. Most guys don't get wet when aroused. I suppose I do know. I was going to say I do know a trans man. Unfortunately, said trans man is not only asexual, they're also in a monogamous relationship. So I don't think I can get away with doing that to them. That may actually end the friendship and or have their boyfriend beat the shit out of me. I've seen the guy, he's huge. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing! I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get that primordial seawater to... Never mind. That explanation would be too complex to grasp. So? What complex reason... Oh, sorry. What complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex? Getting away from the other smartest person in Osteria. And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me. They have gold freckles, and I dig that. My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. I can relate. I got a weirdo in my tavern who shows up spouting off about theories. It's insane, I tell you. They're so reasonable, you know? No chaos. Well, there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? Are we sure this is a wizard? Because it sounds more like wild magic to me. I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. Oh God. Oh my God, you are so dapper. Structure is the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus, there would be no entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world. Ack, ack, ack. That's their non-binary boyfriend. I feel like if your significant other is non-binary, you kind of have to default to calling them your partner. Like, I don't know, I suppose some probably would. I guess it comes down to their preference, but still. And you are? Oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning to you, lad, and to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. I suppose you may call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. It would be partners, but you're making the joke of the skeleton being a skeleton. Are you saying the skeleton is your boyfriend just because they bone you? So you're undead? Precisely. Perhaps I should try and give him a bit more... bit cheerio voice. Yes, precisely. Oh, how? Well, I passed on, and then one day, I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. Nah, they would go with the old-timey radio. It was like a long sleep. Nah, I can't decide on a voice for the skeleton. Maybe we instead of giving him a voice, when it comes time for him to talk, I should just like rattle his bones. That's the sound of a skeleton trying to talk. Just dude, Brooks like in One Piece. I have not gotten far enough into One Piece to know what Brooks sounds like. I'm sorry. Listen, look at this hat. I gotta give him a dapper voice of some kind. Like, come look how dapper this guy is. Like, seriously. Let's see. My word. It was like a long sleep. Completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. Say it, Keep. What year is it? 1750. It's 1755. Oh dear, that is brutally long. I love him. Wait. One of his eyes is a different color. Sans Undertale, is that you? So, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on, like nothing had happened. Yes. Good word. I thought to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care. Those who'd risen with you? There are more like you out there? Of course, undead rarely rise alone, and they mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that, and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Zoford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Though I got to listen to a lot of the town's gossip. Care to fill me in on that Zoford gossip? Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Zoford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Ooh, the familiars. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink for this undead fella? A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. If you say so. What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue of mine. How are you blushing, sir? You have no blood. You have no skin. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. Alright, my friend here wants some charisma, so we have the 1,000 wind. Why do we have so many charisma drinks? Like, we have all these charisma drinks, and hardly anyone wants charisma. No one has gotten the 1,000 wind yet. So to the 1,000 winds because charming and elusive as their elemental messengers. Some of this feels exactly like resting on a tropical island. Hold on, so so what they wanted, full of charm and appeal. Charming and elusive. To enhance charm, focus, and reflexes. Discipline, flow through the woods on a warm summer day. Very popular with bards and rangers. Then we have the spoken heart. Bring the deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Your newfound sincerity, confidence, and many heartfelt words will be working wonders in boosting your persuasive abilities. A charismatic boost, great for bards and emotionally repressed individuals. Why do we have so many charisma options? Well, this is for avoiding unwanted questions. I think he's going to want a sunny breeze. At least this is my best guess. Everybody wants fucking charisma. We have so much charisma. Give me something a little more specific. Although he did specify he wants to be charming. It's full of charm and appeal. So the 1,000 wins is gonna be better if he wants to dodge questions. I don't think he's wanting that. The spoken heart is more so for bringing out your feelings. So yeah, summer breeze it is. A real charmer, just for you. Jolly. I feel I can conquer worlds with my words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. I cannot keep a voice for this guy, Jesus. Pip pip, cheerio. Archivist things, you know. I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a whole lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed, it's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. Huh, Bone Man. That was actually my nickname back in college. I did? Yes, if I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could. Try adding a ghostly vibe to the voice, see if that works. I think that's asking a little too much. I am not a voice actor, in case you haven't noticed. Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no you didn't. Thanks, bye. I do have the soundboard. I could try turning the soundboard on and off just for this guy. Energetic young fellow. Indeed. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Hey, innkeep, how's it going? I am surprised you're not running in terror. It's all fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently, a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Seas never struck me as someone to unleash baneful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into a conversation like this. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for being so impulsive. That's all right. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually, skeletons don't speak. They also don't usually walk around, order drinks, and look this fucking dapper. Imagine how many ratatouilles you could fit inside that hat. Theopractically, they don't. Theopractically? Practically, in theory. Exceptions confirm the rule. You sound like a wizard. Don't you ever fucking say that to me again. I'll gut you. I don't care how long you've been coming here. Please don't say that. Okay, let's pretend I didn't. Scully, how'd you like his drink? Surely on experience. I can feel it gurgling in my bones. Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds, or they'll give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. Let me guess. She wants a swift... I keep misgendering them. I feel so bad. They want a swift strike. Who could have fucking guessed? Imagine an elfin ranger who comes into my tavern every day and just orders a swift strike. Could you imagine such a silly thing? Why would anyone ever do that? It's preposterous, honestly. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know, just what I need, innkeeper. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. Fuck it. I don't know what kind of ussy they got, but we're getting us some they, them ussy. I am? Yes. And you're my favorite innkeeper. Thank you, Fable. So, you think your farm work will be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out, I do. But I think the sooner everyone can go back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two. He just pulls out a box with two rotting hands inside. They animate immediately. And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure, I could use help carrying a few things over to Tregarian. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid! Sounds like quite a useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. Innkeep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. Oh, and what do you have for me, Fable? Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. Wow, a regift. Thank you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Maybe I'll get to use them in 3 days. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. Ah, so you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about the recipes themselves, It always feels good to get more inspiration. Wonderful! In my previous life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my associate's favorite recipe. Do you store it under your hat? Of course, where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thank you for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. At least give the poor elf a chance to drink. But I'll be back. Should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next? Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around. I am cursed to wander the earth for eternity, never to know the sweet release of death yet again, forbidden from heaven and hell. Truly, this is the greatest torment left after living. I know not what I've done to deserve such, but I pray you learn from my mistakes. I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You're still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. Aww. See you around. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. Kyle! You didn't stop what you were doing to see if the guy was actually saying those things. Did I improv that? Yes. That was all entirely improv. Smitty, you have been coming to my tavern for how many years? And you are still surprised by my improv tangents? I have no idea where they're going. I literally start and they just keep on going and going and going. When I was a wee child, my grandmother used to tell me I had Gregoria. Which, for those of you who don't know, gregarious is a word for someone who speaks a lot. So she was telling me I had diarrhea of the mouth. I need you to keep in mind, chat, I was 6. I have not improved at all in the 20-odd years since then. Blah blah. But I was able to witness such a rarity in my time. Immaculate. You would get excited about a rusty nail. Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust being the least favorite of them. Ruins a lot of hard work. Oh, does it now? Yep, makes everything porous. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, lovely to see the both of you again. Likewise, dear innkeeper. How's your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Getting a lot of undead lately, I've noticed. Like I thought one was distinguished gentlemen who crossed our ways, who crossed us on our way in. Distinguished, yeah. Gentlemen, don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. Well, what does make you a gentleman? Manners. He was quite a polite oracle. Greeted me with a tip of his hat. Ye find everyone polite, even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite popular. You call bull my acting skill dissing? I'm good with Transylvanian accents and raw, deep women voices. Oh, why thank you. There are times when I don't realize like how my voice actually sounds, even when I'm doing something outside my speaking voice. Like, I did not know I could do a dead accurate Scooby-Doo until one time I did that during my Stalker stream. And then I went and watched that moment in a clip that somebody made. I was like, Jesus Christ, I really did sound like Scooby. I don't think I can do it right now because my throat's scratched from trying to voice it right. Although I don't think I'm doing a very good Transylvanian accent. I try and give him Transylvanian. I keep turning it to Luigi instead. YouTube Luigi, to be more specific. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel as if I've seen it before. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I have patiently waited for her to come home to important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Another time? Okay. I say, innkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet, no. But tragic. I always love writing letters. Innkeep, you got a drink for me? Something that'll make me tougher. So I can get through today's babbling. Of course. Y'all are such a cute couple. The fact that you'll actually go out of her way to get drinks just to listen to him talk more. You cannot convince me that these two are not a perfect couple. Like, they both avoid the sun. He's a vampire, she leaves underground. It's a match made in hell. I'd say heaven, but that requires access to the sky. And what do you know? We have a chance to use our first snow. Like the sun reflecting off a frozen lake. The first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing you with its frosty taste. In between hot chocolate and frozen glaciers, you'll find yourself well equipped to hike into the snowy mountains. They're night and day, huh? The fact that he got her sun earrings makes that even better. Huh. Big minuses to attack with bonuses to charisma and defense. I could use this. She does want to be tough, but she only really cares about the defense right now. We can't really afford a minus to our dexterity. I don't think we can actually make the first snow with what we have right now. Oh, wait, hold on. I completely overlooked it. When did I get the golden feathers? I got the golden feathers so long ago, and I completely forgot about them. Gives you haste, and honeyflower gives you inspiration. Hold on, that's the second plant that gives inspiration. Huh. I suppose we could give them a fey crystal. No, that doesn't boost defense. What am I thinking? So we could take away from their intelligence. I feel like losing intelligence will be to their benefit for, you know, tolerating everything. Or we put in the flower. That gives us our 1 point into charisma. We get 2 points of dexterity. And then 3 points into defense. And we have a first snow. We will try and counter that strength debuff just a little. And we're gonna save because we are now actually getting experimental after all this time. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons. Why, thank you. I gave it my best. Can taste that. I feel sturdier already. I've had me doubts about you, Innkeep, but I must say, you know your job. So, how's the day been for you two? Oh, poor baby! Why are you crying? The usual. Splendid! It was my first day in centuries out under the ray of the sun. And how'd you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Rhea and I took a day trip to the capital, since I really get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid. It almost made me feel alive. And everyone was admiring my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility. It absolutely is. How curious. Some of you two are going to Barovia now. Huh? Oh, why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape, so you can attend that fancy Barovian vampire banquet, and I get my gold's worth. Kyle, do you have something to admit to? Oh, but I got the invitation about the 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that? No. What about me material then? Oh, well, I can give you the gold right now if you would want. Let me think. Blah, blah. Can you accompany me a while longer, though? Fine. You're lucky you're a fine piece of ass. Oh, wonderful. Every second I spend with you brings me a tremendous joy. She's the Red Queen? Oh, she's something alright. Definitely red. Oh, what a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back, and I can walk under the sun like mortals do. I say, Innkeep, what have you thought of a new drink? Oh, what the taste just incredibly as the just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight felt on your skin. Remember the old cartoon Alice in Wonderland? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah. I definitely see what you're talking about now. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Wonderful. Hold on, I'm gonna pour the rest of this A&W can into my G Fuel shaker. I know I've already made God a little angry by mixing 2 root beers with G Fuel, but fuck it, I like to incur his wrath. Helps me feel alive. Some vampire's gonna lose his head. He's either gonna lose his head or get some head. Let's be honest here. These two were made for each other. I love them. I ship it. Oh. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in the sunlight as well. Do you know how she is doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? Ye shouldn't. I should. Yeah, smells like reconciliation. I am playing a bartender. That is what typically happens here at bars, huh? Do you think that's a good idea? You are wearing her, the stolen cape of invisibility? It ain't. It is. Kyle, you've stolen her, your cape. Do you think she'll greet you with open arms? You know what I would do if my ex-husband stole me hammer? Oh, what? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is a mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh, maybe you're alright. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. Not his head? Wait. What other vampires that lose their head? We know of 2 vampires. One of them we haven't met, but that's a she-her. Oh, dirty. Someone spray the mod. They're getting a little too uppity. I know at least one of y'all's gotta be a Melissa subscriber. Spray them. They're bad. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I want it to this day. I don't want to have whatever you're having with her. I'd lose my mind. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. You're a fallen Azamar, but you're getting more horny than a tiefling? What do you mean, the tiefling? I don't see any tieflings in this tavern. If that's all. Maybe one day she'll reach out to me. A tiefling, that's better. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking towards the mountain's peak, and knowing she's barely a grasp away. Maybe a drink could help for now. Oh, would you? A drink for me. Of course, this is a tavern. I am a tavern keeper. I give you the alcohol, you shut the fuck up. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. Does that mean? Okay, listen, if you want a strong drink, I can't think of anything better than a drink with literal 6-pack abs. Like, come on. Okay, so we gotta give him 1 charisma, 1 dexterity, 1 defense, and a bunch of strength. Smitty, thank you so much for the hydrate. Smitty, thank you for the nut. I hope the microphone picked that up. That's the sound I make when I nut. Like, I nut, it's just like, it's just a pop. All that pressure rolling. What the fuck am I saying? I'm gonna make a drink now. Well, this gives us a +1 to do our relevance. Did that out of order, but you're tired. Oh, no, you really should hydrate before you do some nutting. Like, you gotta be prepared. Obviously, afterwards as well. All right, so we stick a feather in his cap and call it macaroni. That gives him the 1 dexterity and 1 charisma he needs. I don't think we really have to worry about the intelligence debuff. He's already senile. So we give him a little defense. And then we give him plenty of strength. And there we go, Sailor's Courage. He didn't say he wanted it really strong, so fuck it. Little bit of extra strength can't help. I mean, have you seen that beanpole? I know vampires are supposed to have supernatural strength, but I still feel like our boy Kyle needs all the help he can get in that department. Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I could tell from the moment he walked into my tavern, he's bitch made. I love him, I really do. But he couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. Goody undo. Goody. He can't. He can't. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this will help. It does. Thank you, the innkeeper. Okay, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you, chat. This is a drink that needs to be served at a gay bar. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one that does, but this needs to be served in more gay bars. This is the most homoerotic thing I've seen in my entire life. And I've been in the enlisted corps for 9 years. I thought there was nothing more homoerotic than straight enlisted men. But there we go. It's been beaten. Terribly sorry to mute. I need to go blow my nose or something. I am really gunky, and I just had to cough something up. I am glad I caught that mute button before I did. Also, God, yeah, it is flaming. Oh my God. I think we're allowed to make that joke. I'm pretty sure that term's been reclaimed. Twitch, please don't ban me. I'm not trying to be hateful. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go clear the pipes a little bit.
They may not come in here. Their pathfinding may not let them come in here. Oh, God! Okay, so that wasn't true. Come on, that was a connection! I accidentally made a dick. Chat, I swear that wasn't on purpose. I'm a grown man. I am pushing 30 years old. I did not intentionally make a dick in Sonic the Hedgehog.
I've watched a lot of sci-fi, and I don't think I've ever seen things go wrong when they decide to bring the assimilating alien life form on board their ship. Like, it's worked perfectly in literally every piece of media. Ah, shit. No! Yeah, I see your shit. You ain't slick, bitch. That ain't good for me. Okay, maybe the bitch. Why don't you tell the innkeep more about your day? All right. I suppose I wasn't done yet, was I? Or where was I? Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people. Did you get your suck on? Roots. Roots? Got a dumb question. What if you put mint with spicy together? You learn what hell tastes like. Like, hold on. Somebody's done this before. I've seen this as a screenshot from the tumblers. Give me a second. I remember this distinct thing. From random ferret on Twitter. Why is my window capture not working? What the hell is happening here? Your ADHD, my attention span, we're gonna make this game last until sunrise. I mean, I've had caffeine after 5 p.m. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep, which is probably a problem because I still need to unpack everything. Hold on. What the fuck is wrong with my window capture? Whatever. Display capture, go. I read that capsaicin makes your mouth feel like it's burning because it increases your nerve sensitivity to heat. And menthol works by doing the same thing to cold. So if I eat a habanero pepper and then chew a bunch of breath mints, I presume they meant cancel each other out and I'll be fine. Hey, guess what hellfire tastes like? And of course it's a Rosselli fucking profile picture. Fun fact, the nerve endings for ouch too hot and ouch too cold are different, which means they could both be activated at once without canceling out. Rest in peace, Op. Roots. We admired the roots that enclosed the city almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, gotta agree. Wait, get 100 subs, you'll live stream that? I'm sorry, no, Tenchi, I am not putting your health and safety at risk for my monetary gain. We don't... Tenchi, no, I am generally in fear for your life. Don't do that, sweetie, no. Also, dog, I'm averaging like 5 viewers a stream. We ain't getting 100 subs. But I feel like the internet is exactly the kind of place where if someone catches wind that I'm going to torture a mod to death in exchange for 100 subs, a whale is gonna show up and drop 100 subs. Tenchi, my immediate oh no reaction. Baby girl, what are you doing? Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths. I told ye. Rumor has it, those are the roots of the Aether Tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia, where they guard the capital. Yes, a very good defense plan indeed. What is wood going to do to protect a city? A city is protected with stone. Oh. I was never involved in fortification efforts. I figured. The myths of Tic Tacs. And Habanero cancel out. Tenchi, no! Tenchi, please, I finally have a mod that can keep up with my schedule. Don't die like this. I need you. You're not very easily replaceable. People's schedules are too erratic. Oh? Oh, we also met the lovely Seraph again. Oh, her investigation's coming along. Oh, very well. She seems eager and determined. A detective spirit. Believe the last made her way to Dalwell. She seems to be onto something. Well, I can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Araya, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer? Oi, why? I want to see if I can find any Keeper 6 from the old times. Very well then, but you won't munch on the shopkeep, will ya? Of course not. I'm well satiated from the innkeeper's creation, as well as the rambling homeless person I fed off of when you had your back turned. Alright, let's go. Goodbye, innkeeper. Enjoy your shopping spree. Please don't bite anyone. Hello? Chat, play cool. We got a goth mommy. And she has dogs! Oh my god. Alright, we gotta play this smooth, alright? Watch a master at work. Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Menthy in the flesh. Okay, so we know each other. That means I have an in. She calls me darling. Chat, I have an in. Forget the they, them, ussy. We're going for the goth. Alright, let's think of a good goth girl voice. I can't do a goth girl voice. Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. It certainly has been a while. Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right? It'll be 25 years soon, actually. You know how I am with keeping track of time spans longer than a decade. I'm well aware. Good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you. I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. Oh my god, her dog's names are so edgy! She literally named her dog after the first murderer. The first murderer in a fucking casket. I love her. I love her already. Chat, I need one of you to go and find me the biggest, darkest gemmed ring you can. I'm proposing to this bitch now. Do cute service beasts still get a discount here? Always. So, what brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more moist. I also prefer to put myself in moist places. Not the word I'd have used. But something akin to that. It's decidedly too... Oh my god, she's a sea witch. She's the sea witch that all the people are making rumors about our thing. Goth mommy or wolf mommy? We have the cat girl as the kid. I mean, you know, polycules are a thing. I have kind of come to the realization recently I might actually be polyamorous. I don't quite know what to do with this information yet. But, it does open up some opportunities here. You know what they say, it takes a village to raise a child. And we're gonna make sure that is the most well-raised cat girl child ever. And here I thought I would get to at least enjoy the recent downpour. But no. That stuff came pouring down was unique. You can't be poly, you pick favorites. I thought I was the same way. But, no. Well, I guess I'm just a very loving person. I have plenty of love to give. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another. And probably more accurate. but I was glad to see your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. Oh. Well, the scenery has been worth the struggle. Are these... Oh, right, they are service dogs. She has service animals. We're still got a discount. Okay, then. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself or my sweet service beast. Wait, beast. One word. Is this a two-headed Cerberus? Oh my god, and she has a two-headed Cerberus as a service animal, doesn't she? Okay, I might be wrong. I might be picking a favorite after all. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I have a massive weak spot for edgy bitches. Like, honestly, you give me an edgy bitch with dark hair, I'll do whatever she says. Oh yeah, so you told me about your... You told me about your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear my little spells are doing their job. I hope the cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Flatter cobblestone would do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. Okay, actually, real talk, that is something that's been pissing me off lately. As a lot of you know, I had my mother come move with me here for her health. We live in a downtown, very walkable area, and for the most part it has been great, except we keep coming across areas where her only options on the sidewalk were very clearly not built with people who have to use wheelchairs or walkers in mind, and you have to go up and down stairs onto like a stoop in front of a building. And obviously, you know, that's kind of difficult to do when you are having to use a mobility aid. So we oftentimes find ourselves having to step out into the street to walk around that. The one that got me the most, we were walking down the sidewalk going home after we walked a long distance to go to a sandwich place that had a panini. Next time you get me a game, you give me Midnight Sun, I can build my edgy girl. Okay, it's not the same when I'm the edgy girl. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy building edgy bitches. Whoa, you know, romancing an edgy bitch, on the other hand, is far more satisfying. But yeah. But there's a spaghetti place near us, really fancy spaghetti place. We actually went there, it was really good. But their porch for their restaurant takes up the sidewalk. Now in one direction, they have a ramp for people in wheelchairs to access the building. But again, their porch takes up the sidewalk. I walked over to the other side to make sure it had a ramp. It doesn't, only stairs. Which means, if you are like my mother, and you are having to walk down the sidewalk with a mobility aid, you gotta cross the street or walk in the road, because this restaurant's porch is only wheelchair accessible from one direction. And this porch is so fucking long, you literally cannot see that from where it starts. You gotta like go a fair distance to see the fact that, oh no, you gotta turn around, go across the street, go onto this much more narrow sidewalk. So yeah, anyway, moral of the story is if you're gonna build something, make sure it's wheelchair accessible from both sides, or I will find you. And I don't know, I'm gonna pour sand in your gas tank. Fuck you. No, really? Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Oh my gosh, she owns a library. We got an edgy bitch with edgy dogs. She's cute as hell. She has the streaks in her hair. I'm a sucker for streaks in hair. And she owns a library. We found her, chat. We found best girl. I'm swooning. Folks say the pearls appear in the Lonesome Lagoon this time of year. Ah, those again. Good hunting then. Thank you. Though, well, the pearls may be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. Okay. Tenchi, have I ever mentioned that I actually have a thing for glasses? Like, listen. The greatest jackpot I ever had was when one of my friends informed me that she had an old pair of glasses that she did not mind if I got dirty. I'm gonna leave it at that. I blame it on growing up with a bunch of like different shows that always decided, okay, we're gonna have this sweet, quiet, nerdy girl, so obviously we gotta put glasses on her. But we're also gonna just give her the biggest tits and like sexualize the hell out of them. But of course, for young me, young Lloyd, I did not quite realize what was going on. I just knew I liked it. Honestly, the Scooby-Doo movie may have done a lot to my developing tastes now that I think about it. The chick that got to play Velma in the Scooby-Doo movie was really hot. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. You know what? I feel like she's probably got a southern accent. She seems like the edgy goth southern belle type. I believe a 25 years should have been... Oh, I forgot to read the manuscript, didn't I? Who cannot deny a Velma, the Velma show not included? Okay, say what you will about the Velma show. There's a lot you can say about it. Not a whole lot of it good. But it has given Scrappy-Doo the greatest redemption arc in all of history. He was a hero. We just couldn't realize it in time. For those of you who are unaware, apparently Scrappy-Doo kills Velma in the Velma show. Of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see, yeah. This has been so long since I definitely got done with that. Oh god, I'm blowing it. Lovely. I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my works. Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey. I'll do my best. Oh, we have yet to make 1,000 wind. At all. And I feel like we're gonna go this whole time without it because I don't want her to dodge questions. I want to dodge her questions because Jesus. The Big Sunrise is a sweet drink that makes you feel like you're standing on a tall mountain's peak. While this drink focuses on intellect, adventurers may feel infused with the confidence and agility to climb their favorite mountain range. Unsurprisingly popular with climbers and boulderers. Ah, fuck it, we may as well try the new drink. So it's gonna be lots of intelligence, 2 dexterity, 1 charisma. So I think we don't want to take away her strength. I don't know if her service dogs like pull her chair or not, but we're going to assume that they don't. Even if they do with all the wreckage, she needs her strength to be able to like maneuver. So we're not going to take away from her strength. Her defense, on the other hand, she should be fine. So we're going to go ahead and give that big boost to intelligence there. That leaves us with enough room to add double dexterity. And there we go, a peak sunrise. Oh, that's a very pretty looking drink. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. She's a librarian goth girl writer. The damn writers of this game peered into my brain and constructed the perfect waifu. And they almost gave her glasses. They almost did. Then they realized I would probably die on stream. Let me note this down real quick. Take your time. So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. I want to point out, why are you waiting 25 years for a proofreading? Like, you could have had that bitch publish it on a bestsellers list 20 times over by now. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century, whilst my library came to be. Certainly. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a little bit longer to recover it. And I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your wary face again, Innkeeper. Likewise, Minthy. Have a safe and pearlful journey. I'll try. "7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right?" Alright, let's see what we're working with here. We still don't have a whole lot of stuff. I'm surprised that the undead guy showing up to our house did not count as something for the undead. We still haven't gathered all the details on the Banshee. I am really... What is this note? Why are there so many cool S's on it? Oh, it's little undo. Just a second, chat. Teleport, is that what it does? It sucks. So I pressed R and it did nothing. Oh, you son of a bitch!
the wall with it. Oh my
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? Wait, what? No! Castle dice, go no!
I'm watching all of this from the window of my house, and I'm just like,
Alright, terribly sorry about that, chat. Alright, so we're finally putting together enough about Zoford. I really want to get more of a follow-up on this Banshee stuff. I don't know if we are actually supposed to take actions that result in us getting more rumors. Or if it will come to us no matter what at the pace the story tells us. But like, I am really surprised Scully did not give us a rumor about the undead. Like, really? Really? It's not like I had any dialogue options with him. His mere existence should have been a rumor for that, though. The lively port city of Zoford is known not only for its docks, but also for its large community of mages. Lately, there seems to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city. There must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the Sea Witch who cursed Zoford's docks? Oh my god, I just realized that Goth Girl's a mermaid. That's why she needs a wheelchair. And why she prefers moist places. And why, even though she doesn't look like any other fantasy races, she ages so slowly. She's a fucking mermaid. Or a siren. I'm betting on mermaid. Fable! Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. So, once again, they want full dexterity. Do we have any full dex strength that isn't the damn Swift Strike? We do not. Alright, Sabled, I guess. This damn elf comes into my tavern and orders the same damn thing, which I guess makes it easy to remember, but like, fam, a little variety is the spice of life. Take your fucking elf drink, damn leaf lover. Thank you. I feel much better already. Long night? Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt more competent enough to try. It's fun to try. A bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice, though. That's fair. Just make sure you're also practicing taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable. But you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I'm pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Hello. Alright, chat, no extra points for guessing what this son of a bitch's class is gonna be. A good day to you, innkeeper. A good day to you, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer. That is indeed what I am. I came here to seek a drink.
What a coincidence. I do happen to have some sort of those in stock. What can I get for you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drinks they desire. Then, oh well, I could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that can protect me from my foes. Defense, the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. Alright, so they're wanting defense. We may as well also give them the ice shield, because that's helpful. First snow will probably be helpful. Except it takes away from dexterity. I don't know if we can do that. Let's find out. Nope. Not for a first snow at the very least. But if we do a frosted lagoon... and a little charisma. We'll go ahead and counter off that negative dexterity. We're gonna have some maniacs launching fireworks in your neighborhood. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's 4th of July, so, you know, all your veterans and pets are gonna be going through hell for the next, you know, couple weeks at the very least. Let's see. Got them their defense. They got a little strength, a little charisma. Yeah, fuck it. A little extra defense wouldn't hurt. Liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price. Oh, thank you very kindly. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Redmond III, son of Lord of Gustav Archibald Regiment II, and Lady Dorothy Bridget the 27th. Don't have dogs. One of the cats does not care. The other one's been known to run to hide behind the washer when you're walking around upstairs, mistaking it for thunder. Oh God, I didn't think. I really hope they don't allow fireworks in the city limits, because I just realized one of my mom's cats is terrified of loud noises. Every time it thunders, it runs away and hides in the smallest space it can find. Which, granted, thankfully, I still have a bunch of shit out from when the movers brought stuff in, so there's plenty of tight spaces to hide, but honestly, she's already got heart murmurs. I don't want to give the poor thing a heart attack. An up-and-coming hero from Winmore, and who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. You're Fable? Yes? Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Traeger from werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family. That's one way to put it for sure. This guy looks like the sort you want to punch in the face. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I've had airmen like this. They come in all bright-faced. I'm pretty certain all of them are alcoholics and depressed now. They do have a way with words. Incredible! A true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the Starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out where I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Regiment III? What are you the hero of? Well, I'm, currently living my backstory era. I am in first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I gotta find my damn handwriting. I am putting in a Shakespearean performance here. Never served in the armed forces? Keep it that way. You know a bunch of people who have? Yeah, listen to them. Keep it that way. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Archie? Like the comics? You got any of that Sanic? You did? That's why you never served in the armed forces? Good lad. Good lad. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepare it as an infusion for the right drink. They can hasten you in no time. Really? That's spectacular! I always thought those things were myth or legends you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? You know, sometimes. Not that much, actually. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventures, and books are so full of them. Your old man was in the Navy? Well, I mean, I do hope that was a good experience for him. I'm not saying... Let me put it this way. I've definitely had my ups and downs with my job. Overall, for my personal experience and what it has allowed me to do for my family, I think going and enlisting was a overall net positive for me. However, looking at things as they are, I cannot justify returning to that. Nor can I really recommend for anybody else to get involved. I think you did much except travel. The travel's nice. I unfortunately did not get to travel as much as I wanted. I got stuck in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, New Mexico for 5 goddamn years. I mean, there were some nice TDYs, but still. I spent most of my time in a desert. And then they deployed me to another fucking desert. They are. I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool. Oh, did she? Thank you for the hit pass. You think so? Yes, I do. I mean, look at the innkeeper's job. Ah, motherfucker! You were just lulling me to a false sense of security. You turd cult. You Judas. You Benedict Arnold. You agree with him, books are cool. Books are cool. I need to read more. Reading used to be like one of my primary hobbies. Then I discovered video games, and I've been ruined as a human being ever since. I gotta get back to reading. I'm pretty certain the last book I read was... if you don't count comics, I'm pretty certain the last book I read was World War Z. And I read that back when I was stationed in bumfuck nowhere, New Mexico. And I'm saying all that as I look at my table, and I have a copy of the book Red Shirts that was literally bought for me by one of my best friends in Japan, specifically because he knew it was a book I would love and he wanted more people to read it. And I have not cracked this bitch open once. I am going to fix that this weekend. Chat, we should start a book club. But that's neither here nor there. What is here and there are these two twinks. The coolest. Oh, well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. Some more than others. Oh god, speaking of... Okay, chat, can I get y'all's opinion on something? I know I keep stopping the story, but I need y'all's opinion on something. Okay. So the other day, I went to work, and I could tell it was a day I was gonna need a lot of caffeine. So I made my morning G Fuel, but I also grabbed a tub of my Nuka-Cola Quantum G Fuel. And I brought it along with me to work so that I could make myself another thing G Fuel. Now, currently at work, I am the person in charge of my shop's training. Basically, because I happened to show up right when the guy who was doing it before left and I was willing to do it, I just took over the job. So I put in my earbuds so I could focus as I was dealing with... Actually, I wasn't dealing with other people's training, I was dealing with my own training. I was doing a CBT. So I'm doing some computer training, a very long one. So I put in earbuds so I could focus better, because I focus better when I'm listening to music. And I guess one of the other guys there asked me if he could check out my tub of G Fuel, but I did not hear him because I had my earpods in. And so I catch in my peripheral him grabbing the tub. I pull it up and I take out my earbud and I go, you know you can ask, right? Like, very clearly upset about him helping himself to my property. And he just goes, well, I did. And so like I was like, I did, you didn't answer. As he's unscrewing the top. And then he fucking sticks his nose in the tub to take a big whiff. To which, of course, I immediately grab the tub away from him and put the cap back on and just give him a weird look. And he looks at me like I'm being the weird one before going back to sit over. And like, there were a lot of people around, nobody said anything. And I was just like, I kind of just gave him an incredulous look and I was like, oh, fuck, whatever. I stuck this G Fuel away from it where everybody else. I put it on top of the refrigerator we keep our lunches in. And I went back to my training, but like, I'm not wrong, right? That was fucking weird, right? Because I gotta say, in my personal opinion, that was like top 5 most socially inept things I've had someone do. And I've had to sit motherfuckers down and teach them how to take a shower. Like grown-ass men. Like, just the fact that nobody else around me said anything. It was like, dog, that was just fucking weird. And now I haven't brought my G Fuel with me to work since, because it's like, I don't want weirdos sticking their nose in it when I'm like off doing work. Also, Smitty, I'm glad to see that you still are able to read. I need to get back into reading. I promised Melissa 2 years ago that I would read through the Legend of Dritz books to understand why she is... Actually, it's probably 3 years at this point. 2 or 3 years at this point. I would read through the Legend of Dritz so that I would understand why she's down bad for Jarlaxle. Alright, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that that was just like, you know, inept. That has just been like sticking with. I keep thinking about it, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? It's not like it was some brand new airman who, like, you know, may have came from a, like, you know, a really weird family or something and hasn't learned better. This was like a senior airman, and they've been a senior airman for a while. I'm pretty certain they're a staff select. It's like, you've been around other people for a while, friend. How are you still like this? Jarlaxle, not Charlaxle, Jarlaxle. Jarlaxle is an NPC in Dungeons & Dragons who is also a reoccurring character in the Legend of Dritz books. And despite being a lesbian, Melissa is incredibly down bad for this character. It was actually a running gag in the mod team for a while. I don't know how she would do this, but like, we would be in a mod call talking with each other, someone would mention Jarlaxle, and she would show up and call, just go, Jarlaxle? Daddy! And then leave. Frickin' Core actually commissioned a comic of that, of me, him, and Callie talking outside the cottage. Someone mentioning Jarlaxle, and then her just bursting open the window to declare Jarlaxle as daddy. Anyway. But yeah, we can all be a little weird from time to time. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the Tavern negotiations, or even became a diplomat myself. But I would much far much. One of these days, we're gonna learn how to speak my mother-given tongue. But I think I would fare much better as a savior of those worlds, don't you think? Wait, hold on. Okay, I know Melissa wants to do a mod team game on stream at some point. Tetchi, you've given me a delightful idea. A wonderful, wonderful idea. She's gonna punch me in the face. The Dura negotiations? I'm unfamiliar. It's all terribly boring, really. They are renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spittle rhinoceroses. It's not going all that well, because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs. The mainland or Terraria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Then perhaps we should go back to more exciting topics. Topics? How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? Now you know Jarlaxle, an idle champ. Somehow that is the most cringe way to know a D&D character. I'm not gonna lie. By doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do? You could start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea! How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand. You know, physically? With your literal hands? Okay. So I would... Go to the farmers and ask them what they need help with. Of course, that sounds... I shall figure it out. Well, thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It's been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. This guy has no concept of community service. Listen to this man. Look at this man. Breathe in his backstory. Tell me this is not a man that was born with a silver spoon squarely up his ass. He hasn't known a day's labor his entire life. Until my next quest, innkeeper. Until then. That was adorable. Up the other end down there, exactly. Weird. Not because of him, he heard about me? Being a hero? That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero. Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to inspire anyone, anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Tregarn. All right, I get it. Thank you, Innkeep. I'll try better to accept compliments. Good. Why, hello there. Oh, she's gonna jump up for the quest. Oh. Fuck my heart. Malachite, you need to protect this child at all costs, I swear to God.
Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. And hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise, right, Mal? Can I offer you two a drink? We must get a gift for that. We must protect them. Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. So you're interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky sidekick. They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. She said she couldn't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest alone? As is customary. That's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it. Melly is not a part of the Shadowbanes now, is she? But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous. And negligent. I don't think I have ever seen Fable as angry as I have seen her towards Malachite. Fable definitely got that whole, like, yes, you can walk all over me, I am a total doormat, may even be a little bit into it, but the instant you put a child in danger, these hands are suddenly rated E for everyone. I agree. You're not coming with me? No. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? It's clearly a job for two people. There's no job that can't be done alone. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on the quest to test your stealth training? But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me? That seems like an alarmingly accurate character assessment. Truly the skills of a bartender. Listen, when you're a bartender as long as I've been, you start to learn how to read people. A lot like you would read books if you were illiterate. I'm not, but I imagine it's a lot like what reading books are like. I don't know, Melina. And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? Who cares? I do! Oh, I don't think Malachite has anyone cared about him before. You know, the T-Rex threat is much lower in Zoford. If the monsters finally catch up to me, that is how it's meant to end. I think you should run away from the monsters, not towards them. That would depend on your choice of lifestyle. Well, your lifestyle should include going to Zoford with me. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do. You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours, and you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Oh, damn. She really said you were a friendless loser. How are you gonna take that, loser? Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to... Wait, I thought he was just being an edgy bitch. Hold on. Let me fix my orientation here. I thought he was just being an edgy bitch. And he was being an edgy bitch. But he just didn't want to admit that he has no one to feed his fish. Oh my god, Malachite, I love you so much.
You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool will get all strawy. Oh, well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely. Yeah. I could take care of Rufus. What? Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals, and pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sounds like an excellent idea to me. Solves everybody's problems. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. You sing? Sometimes. Mostly about nymphs and how much I want to be with a nymph and be a nymph. Maybe you could sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal? Fine, but just this once. See, as a final exam for your training. Yay! That sounds fun! Wonderful. So, you think you do need any help on your quest? Don't know. What do you think, detective? Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, Mighty Mal then. No. How about John? Sure. So, John, thanks for asking. I've studied the quest given us to third closely, and I have come to the conclusion there's only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled through witness testimony and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars, they all have different, conflicting information, and we need to collect it, untangle it all to see the whole picture. Why do I keep getting turned? I haven't even had any alcohol. That's not what's supposed to happen. There we go. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we need to activate our stealth powers, find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy the evidence. I could offer you some gold for your golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zoford much quicker. Great idea! Oh my god, it actually did change his name to John. I love how malleable this guy is. Someone calls him, so I was like, okay, I guess it's my name now. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. What would you suggest instead then, John? I agree with the stealth part. We use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever's responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they will be interested in discussion, not a fair one at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach. Different problems require different solutions. If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend some fresh chili Phoenix chilies. Some fire resistance can be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether a fireball or a fire breath, you wouldn't want to go walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Yeah, technically yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. How's a punch with roasting marshmallows though? I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I'll see if I can set something up for when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work, Innkeeper. What do you think? They definitely need a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but what should they pair it with? Haste for a quick retrieval, and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance. Let's think about it. So the way I see it, we should give the cat charisma and then give the rogue his dexterity. So we're gonna start with a charisma and dexterity based. So let's see. Do I have anything that gives... Oh, the 1,000! We finally get a use of the 1,000 wins! This 1,000 wins gives us both the max charisma and the 1 point in dexterity they're requesting. Or the sunny breeze. Alright, let's see if we can do 1,000 wins. So we want to give them charisma, dexterity, and haste. So we start with the feathers. And that gives us a point in those two. And then we max out our charisma. And we give them the defense. And that gives us 1,000 win. And we look at 1,000 wins. Because as charming and elusive as their elemental messengers, somehow it feels exactly different. Its various roles are perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. And I feel like... Hold on. They need the haste, right? And we're going the charisma route. So that's gonna give them a minus to intelligence, so we can't give them an intelligence-based trick at all. You found Fireball and soft mitts, now you can test your... Please don't. I mean, at the very least, it's gonna be better than what, we were reading before, but please don't. But yeah, 1,000 Win doesn't require intelligence. Sunny Breeze requires intelligence. We can't have any negative intelligence. We gotta counter that. So I do believe our best option is, in fact, the 1,000 wins. We finally have an excuse to make the 1,000 wins. I have been waiting to make this drink for like 3 days now. Good boy. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversation. Ha! You're spot on! Guess this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. You think you're prepared to solve this case, detective? Yes! With your help, we'll complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon. Best of snooping. Okay, I really feel like it would have been better to... Soft mints cancel out the spicy fireball? Wait, you mean to tell me that a Tumblr screenshot lied to me? Okay, really, it would have made more sense to give them 2 different drinks, though. So that she could be her detective self, and then he's prepared if things go wrong. I should go with them to pick up that sheepfish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Rufus or John? Rufus. Right, obviously. I'm gonna go now. Have fun, Fable. Hey, cutie, welcome back. Innkeeper. Chrissy, glad to see you're all right. Likewise. Good to see you in the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage. And the birds. And Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least. Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices.
We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the Borin Ridge, where the auroras touch the peak.
I heard the view was quite remarkable.
It was. I'd never seen anything quite like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. Also got a glimpse of the infamous Banshee.
Finally, we get another clue for this bitch.
Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures.
It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone's scared of you.
People shouldn't be. No one could choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are.
I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that.
Then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something.
Oh?
Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke?
I do.
I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I remember our conversation and got you this. I thought you might appreciate it.
I do. Thank you. I'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you.
Aw, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name.
What would I want with names?
Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsy, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, innkeeper.
See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself.
Always.
She didn't even get a drink. Hello? So, chat, do y'all reckon we might learn a little bit more about the Banshee and or the undead from this individual? I don't know what it is about them, but they feel like they might know something about one or the other. Bea, good to see you again. It's been a while. Why do I know this person? Why do I know the weirdos?
Yes. A while. 6,000 years.
How old am I? What the fuck am I? More like 2 months.
Oh. I thought I had hibernated longer.
You hibernated? At this time of year?
It was for the Bloomtide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos.
You're a bit scared to know more of this guy? Oh, look at their silly little hat. They're sweet. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all the 7 moons at once?
Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty.
Such festivals sound exciting.
No! They are loud with their songs and their arguing and the noise about getting lost in the endless mazes of the marshes.
I could be a voice actor, the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. You know, stoned out of my mind is not the vibe I was going for, but I'll take it. And they walk around with torches of burning ember, and they swing too close to my precious vines. Why would you bring fire into a swamp? I mean, swamps are usually poison, and for some reason I've noticed RPGs associate poison and fire together a lot, especially with swamps. I mean, swamp glass. It is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy, adorned with thorns of the undying trees. And you know what they did? What? They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting, "Demon, be gone!" from the tops of their tiny lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way, I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Perhaps you should give them another chance. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? They think you might want to crush their bones with them. Ah, but that would be so rude. Well, they don't think that way. But I think, if they get to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowds in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Osteria. Those sound... Oh, sorry. Those sound perfect for a festival. You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open a seasonal flower crown store. I'd definitely buy one. Yeah. But right now, I'm awake, thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menus today? I'm all out, I'm sorry. Too bad. Something else then. Oh, I know. Do you still have those drinks that make you feel like an itsy bitsy spider? I want to feel fast and dangly. In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. So we want lots of dexterity. I think we only have the one max dexterity drink, so that's what we're gonna go with. Man, Swift Strike is like our most popular drink by far. I am pretty certain if I cut our menu down to just like Swift Strike, I'd still be able to make a profit. It'd be boring, but I'd still make a profit. Save me a lot on overhead at the very least. Isn't that right, Andu? A spider's agility in a cup, just for you. Oh, delicious. I feel like I could scale any spider web and devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you up from your slumber, anyhow?
The night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I am replanting it into many small, sniffing willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient.
Sounds tasty.
After the trees and the winds and the pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest.
Heartburn?
Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting, and they aren't very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went to where I know people could use my services. The werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I hung the coupons up on pieces of thin red string in the nearby canopies, together with some jolly little bells so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud masks. I hope they visit me sometime.
I didn't know you opened a spa.
It's new. I wanted to share my flowers and mud and pool with everybody so that we could all look beautiful together.
Well, that sounds wonderful, Banya.
I agree. Can't I leave some of my coupons here?
Of course.
Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers. I will happily share.
Sorry. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. Oh, wait. How the fuck do you emote in real life? You could also just come here more often and hang with them yourself.
But there's no one here. You broke bitch. Business sucks. Nobody watches your streams. Bitch. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest.
No one's here because it's almost closing time, Banya. As you came by earlier during the day, or even earlier during the evening, or during events.
But there will be people here.
Yes, I do believe that's the point.
It's too scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons.
Will do. Thank God they left. Trying to do that little head thing was killing my neck. And here we feed on dew. We clean the tavern. And we put out our candle. And I do believe this is where we're going to end stream for the day. It's a rainy day. Twin Flames does sound like a really great stream name. Or chapter name. However, One, I promised someone I would spend some time with them at about 30 minutes ago. And two, I am hungrier than a motherfucker because all I ate when I got home was ice cream and root beer. And believe it or not, that is not a very filling meal. So we're gonna find someone as we close our doors for the day. We're gonna go and find someone to give a big ol'. We'll just find someone to pass our tavern patrons along to. So let us see who of our lovely friends are currently live that we may not have given a do. Is Blue Plays ZVT on? I'm afraid I don't know that person off the top of my head. I think I do see someone who I have not had the chance to give a raid to though. And it feels appropriate to, from the tavern, raid someone by the name of Lotov Cocktail. So we're going to give the lovely Miss Cocktail a raid from the tavern. She's the elf we joked about nibbling her ears. The only elf I remember joking about nibbling the ears of was E-Rock. But I think for this time, we're going to go ahead and give Lotov Cocktail a raid, because I haven't had a chance to raid them yet. Until the next time when we open the tavern doors again, a lovely time with all of you as always. And I look forward to seeing your faces here at my bar again. Till next time, ciao.